Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today I'm planning to play a little bit of 3+0 Blitz on chess.com since I've achieved a certain milestone on ICC about 2 months ago, and if I remember correctly it was 2500 on the 5+0 5-minute pool. So before I continue, I want to see if everything is working properly. So I want to see that I'm streaming and that I can watch myself. Okay, seems people can hear me. Yeah, seems legit. Okay, so let's see. So before I start playing, I want to mention that when originally opening the channel, I wanted to focus on 3 different sites when playing online, which are ICC, Lichess and chess.com. Not necessarily in that order, and I think all of them are great sites to play online, and each one has pros and cons, and I enjoy playing in all of them. But after having done 2 streams, I think on the first month when I opened the channel under the same title, To Infinity and Beyond, I received quite a lot of hateful comments, and it seems like every time that I do something related to chess.com, many people start writing a lot of bad comments and accusing me of cheating from a tournament that occurred a year and a half ago. So I want to be clear, I did not cheat. For those who are wondering about what happened there, I just played some chess. It happened to be the best tournament in my life, actually more than one, and even at the same period I played quite a bit of rapid and Blitz over the board in Israel, and I also won almost every single tournament I participated in. I was in really good shape, and I'm hoping to get back to this shape, especially in classical chess, sooner rather than later. And well, since then I didn't want to stream on chess.com because I felt really bad with all the association of the comments, and I didn't want to deal with all the negativity. I just want to focus on improving my chess and spreading the love for chess, and I don't feel like investing any energy in this kind of pointless arguments. So today I just feel like playing some chess. I'm after a period of tournaments. I just finished the Israeli League, had some decent results, had some bad results in Batavia, in Amsterdam, and you probably, some of you saw the Blitz videos that I recorded and uploaded around 2 weeks ago. So there are 4 more videos that I might upload once I edit them properly. From a warm-up match that I had with one of the participants. I think they're quite entertaining. And well, now that I have I don't know, at least 2 months without any serious tournament that I can think of, assuming I will go to the European individual championship in 2 months and will be able to afford it without losing too much money, then I would like to get into good shape, or at least maintain some decent level. So I'm hoping to play a lot of Blitz in this period, and of course working hard on the general chess related skills that I have, with a lot of emphasis on the openings. But I decided that at least for this period of my channel, I will not involve openings in the videos that I create. I feel like it's not the right timing to do so. So hope you all appreciate it, and I want to make a small experiment, and this time try to concentrate a little bit more on the games and on my own adventure, rather than being active with the chat. And I think the word I meant to say was interactive, and to commentate on my games, which probably would be more beneficial for you guys. So if anyone was expecting it, my minor apologies. I just want to play and feel I'm in a mood for playing Blitz. I didn't play serious Blitz in a very long time, so not including that tournament, just referring to online Blitz. The last videos I recorded for this channel were like, I think, the end of January. So yeah, I'm hungry for some chess, and let's hope it will be very fun. So I'll put some music in the background while I'm playing. I hope you like the interface and how everything looks here. I just decided on the colors and everything like 10 minutes before streaming. So feel free to write whatever you want in the chat. I won't even look at it. I'll try, at least. I might look every now and then, but for now I hope that that everyone who will watch either in the live stream or afterwards will have fun. And well, just keep it civil, as I like to hope. But well, there is no way for me to guarantee that it will that you guys will follow through with my expectations, or with my hopes, let's say. Okay, so I'll put some music in the background. Let's hope that YouTube will not flag this video just because I'm putting some public domain music. And let's see if I can find some opponent. I'm pressing the play button, and I might say a few words here and there, but I really just want to play and to focus on my own experience. So I usually like to set goals when playing. So my ultimate goal within the next, I don't know, 6 months or more will be to cross 2700 here. But of course I won't hold my breath to it. And let's start by trying to cross 2500 and then see where I go from there. I hope to do it in this particular stream. I don't have any plan in mind of how long it might be, but I just want to have some fun. So I might actually, I don't see any harm in looking in the chat while I'm waiting for opponents, and I assume that it can take a while, and that I won't necessarily have rematch with every one of them. So yeah, this is one of the advantages of the ICC 3-minute pool. I don't really have to wait so much. And actually, if I will play on chess.com more often now that I feel more motivated to do so, and I don't care about the comments anymore, and it doesn't matter what people think as long as I do what I love and strive to improve, then I might actually record these videos one by one and commentate. But the reason I decided to do this as a live stream is because I want to play a lot of games and I want to limit the commentary. So I was thinking a live stream is more fitting than single videos. So I see a lot of positive feedback. Thanks everyone in the chat. Freddy7, Steve Martin, Kurt Goodling, Atef Ahmed. I'm not sure I can pronounce all the names, but So I see some questions. I'm not intending to take questions from the chat in the meantime. Maybe after the games will be finished. So Ahmed Koskan asking me to play the Nymphs of 3. You know I will. You don't need to ask. Okay, and we have a game. So try to focus. 3+0, by the way, is not a lot of time, so I need to... It's kind of a mix between Blitz and Bullet, so I need to be very quick and also very objective at the same time. It's never easy, especially while streaming. But, well, I'm already making excuses. Okay, so better concentrate. Missed this one. I'm threatening d4, which he kind of prevents. But I have some activity because the b4 pawn is hanging. Alright. Start to feel good again. He has quite a generous lead on the clock, which is not so good for me. Does this work? Bishop d4? Or maybe not. I have 20 something seconds. Okay. I have to resort to desperate tactics. 22 seconds are definitely not enough. But this is the first game in a while. Yeah, I missed this tactic and now I'm just lost. Alright, good game. So, let's continue. My opponent, by the way, is Edgar Karagiozyan. Interesting name. So I need to play a bit faster and probably better as well. my time management is a little bit less destructive in this game, but still not perfect. Yeah, he's really good. Okay, my time management once again. Okay, need to get to in the mood, as they say. Missing too many things. Three seconds. Okay. Need to slowly get into shape, but I'm getting in there. I hope. Okay. He's extremely fast. It's quite impressive. Edgar from Armenia. What am I missing? Yeah, my queen. That's impressive. Okay, I have to play this, and I'm probably just lost. Yeah, I have to take. It takes. I'm losing even more material. Yeah. Well, there's not much I can do against this move. I'm impressed. So, let's try e4 this time. There's knight g4 maybe. Let's put the king here. Am I gonna lead on time for the first time in this match? It would be lovely. Can I go h4? Looks interesting. Might be inaccurate, but I don't see a refutation. If g8, I want to get bishop h6. I think I can pre-move bishop h6 even, practically speaking, because I will also play it against g4. And in 3+0, even saving a second can be crucial. So, what is he gonna do now? Is he gonna sacrifice the exchange? Yes, he does. And if I go f4 and rook g3, it looks very risky for him. Let's try it. I think it works. Now if knight h5, I have rook h1 and f4 is not hanging. And if he moves the rook, then rook g3 followed by rook h1 looks devastating for him. It's very important that after rook d2 check I have king e3 there. Yeah, this move I missed actually, which is probably the only move. Okay, now can I go here? Essentially forcing f5. Now I need to find a good... Okay, I'm already forced to take, but just I need to get this knight back to the game somehow. So maybe from here to d7 to e5. Actually, rook d8 is another logical idea for me to exchange the rooks. Excuse me. wants to avoid it, so he wants to bring the rook from h8. So I'll try to exchange rooks before he gets rook h8. Now see what happens. I feel like I should have good winning chances with exchange up, and this pawn might fall soon. Now knight b8 might come, or this. Feels really good for me. And I'm leading on time for the first time that I notice. Now rook d7 is almost mate. I want knight g5 check. Okay. If I move the king, does he even have a move? That's interesting. Okay, let's try it. Might be missing something, but in any case I have to try. It's too interesting to skip. Okay, so I can go bishop e3, which I kind of missed, but I think, yeah, I can take it. I don't see a proper defense. I think I'm winning. I want to just go rook b7 followed by knight d7 check and just take the knight. And if he moves the knight, I'll have rook f7 mate. Okay, and what now? Oh, this? Wow. Okay, threatening mate. He wants to give a check on d3. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's just take it. See what happens. And I think now it's officially over. I want to get rook f7 mate. And the only way to defend is this. Yeah. But it should be more than enough. You can pre-move more than one move in advance actually. There's no risk for stalemate. Yeah, and he resigned. Okay. Finally I got a game there from this guy. Interesting. So I'm still capable of playing one good game, I think. It was decent, so let's hope I'll keep up. Okay, so where do I want to put my pieces? Let's put this knight here so I can take on c5 with the knight if necessary. And then try to get e5 there as quickly as possible. Now that I get e5, should be okay for me. This doesn't feel like he's challenging me in the opening too much. He shouldn't be losing, of course, but I like my position with black for the first time. Okay, so okay, let's put the bishop on c6 and then see what happens. Can also, or actually develop the queen. Maybe I should have played it earlier to not let him defend with rook e1 conveniently. Okay, but he wants to get c4. I'm thinking about playing c4 myself, followed by bishop d6. Looks interesting. Okay, I'll try it. Worst case, it doesn't work. I don't see why. Because this bishop now is kind of locked, so it's also good to prevent his idea. Now I have this move, threatening d takes c4, and I feel like I have some decent initiative going on with a lot of active pieces. But he's still much faster than me, which is impressive. Okay, I should take probably, grab the material while I can. And now see how I can develop with tempi. So get hit on this bishop. This move I missed. I guess should probably play this, because I'm not afraid of this bishop quite yet. Okay, I think I can... Oh, but he has g3. Okay, let's play this first. Interesting. Okay. Knight f4 might be an idea if he moves the knight. Quite a decent idea. Okay, but he moves it to a good square. Okay, I should take probably a queen a2. Okay, let's take this way. Take this one, maybe. If rook bishop b7, I have rook d6, I believe. Attacking the rook and the pawn here. So rook f1 seems necessary. Now knight f4 looks decent, but it might fail. I'm not sure. I wanna try. I don't see a refutation for the moment. And I have 31 seconds, so I better be decisive with my moves. Yeah, this is a good move. Not to defend, but I don't see how. Let's try this. Oh, but the knight is hanging now. Okay. Not fast enough. Yeah, I really don't like my position. Okay. Bishop e4 now with tempo. Yeah. This end pretty. Now queen h5 is coming. Most probably. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, I just lost. Okay, good tactics by my opponent. I'm really challenged, which is good. So, and now we are boarded. Okay. So 4-1 is not the perfect result. Who is this guy? Someone with 1200 rating is offering a Blitz game. And well, of course I could play for educational purposes, but as I mentioned here, I just want to be challenged, and so far I've been quite successful at it. So let's try to keep up the challenge and have a glance at the chat, see. So well, I kind of regret looking at the chat, because it seems like there's nothing positive going on there, but there is not much I can do about it other than banning people, and I'm not in the mood for any negativity, so let all the hate come, bring it on. Just bring your best hateful comments with whatever claims you can bring against me, and I'll just focus on the games. I'm surprised why I don't get so many hateful comments when I'm just playing on ICC or leeches. Just when I'm playing on chess.com, suddenly all the haters are jumping on my live streams and start having like spitting everything on their mind. Okay, so this is an interesting sideline against the Dutch. And the point is to play h5 here and sacrifice the exchange. Yeah, and here I think h6 is a good move. Nakamura played bishop g7 against Morozevich at some point in the past, and I think Morozevich took on g6, some rapid game or something. And this pawn on h6 is quite annoying for black. Although I'm not sure I should allow knight g4, so... well, what does he want now? Knight d8, that's deep. Wants to get it to f7 and to try to grab this pawn. So let's fight against this plan in advance. Exchange the knight if I can. But now knight g4 immediately attacks the pawn on h6. He missed it. Okay, but this feels like I should have some advantage. So I better play faster. Does he want e6? It's not so easy to formulate a plan here, but I'll just develop and see what happens. Yeah. Well, g4 might make some sense. Okay, let's try it out, see what happens. I'm not sure if it's a good move, but I just want to play actively if possible, because this king doesn't feel too safe. So he wants to have an artificial castle, which I wouldn't mind preventing, so I'll just play this move. Asking him politely to move his king. Yeah, now it's easier for me to put pressure, because if he gets rook f8 and king g8, he might feel slightly safer. So now I'm threatening bishop g5 kind of. He's trying to prevent it. This one I missed, so I should probably defend. If only he could castle long right now, but the king of course cannot castle legally at this point, so it's not gonna be easy for him to connect the rooks, other than bringing the king back to f7, which I guess makes sense, but wastes a little bit of time. I would have played it anyway, so let's see. Let's first defend this pawn, which is one of my weaknesses, I would say. Yeah, now all I have left to do is bring the pieces forward, if possible. Yeah, I'm not very happy with what's going on in this middle game, but his king is still in the center, so as long as I can somehow open lines, it should be good for me. So, yeah, but a4 is coming really quickly to attack me as well. So this was a little bit of a misconduct of the middle game. So what else can I do? I guess I can bring the rook, attempt to defend. "26 seconds. Yeah, now my king might be even in equal danger to his. Okay. I have no idea what to do. Oh. He has bishop a3 coming later after capturing. Yeah, this is not pretty. If bishop a3, maybe I have d5. Okay, I need to try something. 14 seconds are not a lot. Whew. That's a surprising move. But I have this h-pawn now. So e5 seems like the only move, but then c5. So the h-pawn is very dangerous. Okay, I'm very slow. Should pre-move probably to be a little bit on the safe side. Oops, 2 seconds, oh my goodness. This is not a good pre-move. I don't know what else to do. Wow, 2 seconds, that's really little. Oh my goodness. That's a nice trap, but it doesn't work. Okay, good game by my opponent. Wow, need to play faster. I like my position. I get to develop all my pieces to relatively solid squares. So I'm quite happy. Let's just play g6 and to stabilize everything and have a window for the king. Okay, my time management is slightly improving. I guess he wants queen d1. I'm letting him play it, but yeah, now I just want to play rook e8. I don't think that it's necessarily good for him. Okay, now I want to exchange the bishops, or maybe sometimes take there, so I'm feeling quite good. His king is open compared to mine. Just need to get good spots for my pieces. So I put my queen here. Maybe king g7. Next. My time management is still subpar, as I would say. Okay, just wasting the move. Waiting probably is a better term for it. Okay, let's bring the queen back don't see any plan for me for the moment. Oh, and I blundered. That's a pity. I guess I should keep fighting. He fell for my trap. Not sure it's a good trap, because he has this move, but he fell for it. Actually, I'm winning now. Oh, that's ridiculous. Queen h2. Okay, of course I didn't deserve to win, but it happens sometimes in Blitz when you continue an exchange down. Okay, lucky me. So, e4 served me well in the past. This is a very fashionable line against the Taimanov Sicilian, but before it was fashionable, my coach Ilya Botvinnik taught me this line as some interesting sideline to fight against it. But nowadays it's considered to be one of the most critical variations to fight for advantage, which is a very big surprise for the younger version of me. So, I guess I could castle or play queen g3. So if he goes bishop b7, there's no time for queen g3. Well, I guess I should put my bish on d3. Queen g3 is the regular positional idea to exchange queens, and after hg I'll have a good structure, so to speak. I don't see a better plan. Although sacrificing here is sometimes tempting. Knight takes. He moves the queen probably to b8. And then I need a tempo to give this bishop. I don't see anywhere to put it. Bishop e5 looks funny. Then I get 3 pieces for queen and 2 pawns. Okay, whatever. I'll do it. We'll check it after the stream. Maybe it's objectively good, but it feels not so practical to give him 3 pieces for the queen for Blitz. But good practical decision by my opponent to play knight e7 and induce some thinking on my side, which is usually a mistake when it comes to 3+0. Okay, I think I can let him take and just take back with the rook. I'm not sure if it's better for me, but it should be a decent idea to just regroup the knight somehow. Oh, but he has d5. I shouldn't allow d5 to be played. And of course I should play as if it's bullet now. Yeah, I cannot prevent d5 from happening, so at least I can get this move in. Not that it's necessarily that good, but at least I can cling to something. Okay, so I need to take. I feel like my position is slightly worse. Don't get a3 to prevent bishop b4 business. And well, how can I fight for equality here? I need a plan. Okay, let's put the rooks in the open file for the moment. I really like black's position and I don't have much time also. Let's put this bish here for one move. Okay, need to be fast. Now bishop d8 probably, I go back. How can I fight against this bishop? If bishop d8 I have knight b7 at least. Maybe knight b7 is a general idea here, but I don't like it after rook d c6. Okay, and of course now I also don't have it as a real option. Guess I can take. I'm hoping for some knight c6 related tactics, but I can't make it work. Okay. 20 seconds. He allowed f4, he has e4. Okay. Need to be really quick now if I want to survive. Oh man, didn't expect this one. It's a really decent move, but allowed c4. But good anticipation by my opponent. So, alright. Getting nervous because of the time. So probably I should just play faster. Queen b5 is an interesting move here. If I'm not, no, but then I have queen d5. So knight a3 is the main line, knight c3 is another move. But I think I'm supposed to play a6 and then knight e5. And then castles and exchange on c6. Queen takes c4 and queen d6 is what I remember. But I didn't play this line in quite a while. Okay, at least I'm leading on time, which is an improvement. Can I take with the... no, it's the same. Okay. So, now queen d6, and I'm getting a pawn back. Rook b2 was a slight inaccuracy, so now I'm threatening rook b2 and also rook b4 to get the pawn back. So my bishop is bad. Yeah, now I'm supposed to have this move. I don't think he can save the pawn. Yeah, but I never remember if I should take it or not. e5 looks decent. Takes bishop f5. Knight f6 check though. Yeah. I don't feel like taking it, but I don't see a better move, so just go for it. And now I guess you will go b3 or something. Yeah. I want to get e5 in, so I'll just play it. And try to get this bishop out. Not sure where to put my queen after rook d1 though. I have only like 3 squares, but they are like equally awkward. So okay, b4 seems the most active for the moment, and I don't really care if he takes the pawn. Just want to get this bishop out. So unfortunately bishop f5 is not a real option because of knight f6 check once again. What is this? If I just defend, he wants to take on c6 that badly? Okay, I don't have a choice. It feels wrong for white what he just did. Like it shouldn't work. I mean, or at least shouldn't be better for him. Opening the lines for my bishop like this. Okay, so for start I can play queen e7 with tempo. And bishop b7 next. I'm not sure if it's good, but I want to try it out. Because maybe if I lose another pawn, then it will kind of justify his play. So I'll go here. Ah, but he has queen d7, which I missed. Yeah. Okay, so now I definitely shouldn't be worse. But my time management is the only thing in question. Put this one. I don't know where to put the bish. There's no good square for it. Okay, I'll just go to this passive square. Yeah, that's a pity. I'm thinking for so long. This is not right. Now this is hanging, so you might go queen d2. Okay, rook b6 is my idea. Now rook c6 or rook d6. Either way, yeah, I won't complain. 15 seconds, that's very small amount of time. Okay. He had 96 check for quite a while now. And I'm just giving up the pawn for no reason. Okay, I don't see what I can even do, so I'm just desperate here. Don't want to lose on time. And I think it doesn't work. Yeah, he's good at refuting my nonsense idea. Oops. Yeah, 3 seconds is a small amount of time to have. Okay, that's bad. That's too much. Yeah, okay. This was funny at the end. Can't say I'm proud of my results, but I have to start from the bottom. Let's hope this is the bottom. Okay, same opening. Same bishop d4 idea. Let's go queen g3 early now. So in this version of the endgame, I didn't play bishop d3, so there might be some difference going on. So at least I hope. Okay, let's do 92. Although I allow d5 all the time, so I'm not too sure what's the deal with my play. So this can't be the right way. Okay, so I just have to study this particular sideline It looks decent for black. He keeps getting the pair of bishops and just starts slowly outplaying me. So this time I hope it won't happen. But he seems to be on the right track to achieve the same. So d5 is kind of a threat. And if I take, he wants to take with the bish. So I'm going here as a prophylaxis, I don't know how to pronounce it. As a prophylactical idea. Yeah, hoping to get rook takes d5 in some move order. And now I get bishop d6 maybe. So it feels like I achieved something. Like not being worse. In this endgame it feels like a worthy achievement to mention. Okay, now put the rook here to defend the c2 square in case of rook c8. Can I actually trap his rook? I think I can. I didn't even realize I was setting this trap. Okay, that's good. Interesting. And he can't even maintain the pair of bishops because now I have knight d6 check coming next. But he has bishop takes g3 maybe? Okay, anyway I'm happy. d7 is hanging. Although I don't think I can take it. But I have rook g7, bishop f4 check, knight d2. Okay, it looks good, but knight d6 is forcing the exchange and then I get another pawn. But bishop c6. Okay, let's go for the throat. Okay, so rook g7 feels like it should work. I don't see why not. So yeah, now either here or here. Let's put it here. Okay. g3 is an idea for the next move with rook g2. I think he kind of allows it. If bishop b5, rook e1, I'm not complaining. Now okay, I need to get the king out of the way. Let's put it here, although bishop b5 is really annoying now. Rook e1, rook d8. Okay, I think it shouldn't be too devastating for me. I just go back to c1, but need to be more precise. Okay, so f4 is kind of a threat for the moment. And well, other than the time pressure, I don't think I have any major concerns. Knight g4, tempo on the bishop, rook e4. This is hanging. Okay, let's create some form of a window for the king. I don't know how. Okay, take a pawn. Bishop e2, I think I can handle. See some tactics actually. Not sure if they work. Okay, let's go here. Rook f7. Okay. Bishop e3 mate. Oh my god, this is terrible. Once again, time pressure gets the best of me. Okay. That's not fun. To lose so many games. But as I said earlier, I hope this one is the bottom. So I'm hoping to climb from this moment on. So, as Rocky said, I believe it was the 5th or the 6th movie, to his son, in life, it's not about how hard you can hit, it's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. So, this kind of experience is definitely not fun. It feels a little bit painful to lose like this, but I'm very hopeful that I can improve. And if not necessarily my rating, then at least my time management. So either way, I have some things to aim for. Probably knight b3 was more precise, because now he has this move. But yeah, I can still get knight b3 in. Take with the pawn. I don't see a big problem for me, other than the minor problem that I already have. And now I'm threatening knight d5 if he castles. Not sure if it's a big threat, but it's an idea. Okay, e5 looks really good now. But he has bishop f5 check. Okay, let's just get here first. I don't think that I should be worse if I just developed on every single move. No, I love this song. Let's hope my mood will change with it. For those who like the music as well, it's 2 hours of Celtic music. You can type it on YouTube. DEF queen g3 intermediate move. I think I can afford to play this move. And if g6, it's only then I will take. I don't see anything concrete quite yet. Knight h6 maybe. So queen g5. Nothing concrete comes to mind. Okay, give a check. And then see. Feels like I should be able to convert somehow. I mean, to convert my initiative to something more, especially now. Okay. Don't have a lot of time, I better just make some good moves. f6 might be a threat, which he ignores. I guess AB is what he wants, but I have queen takes b3 after taking the bishop with check. So now he has to play bishop c5, and I feel like I should be able to get my queen to h6 sooner or later. But I don't have a lot of time, so I'll focus on this part. Okay. Yeah, b3 is an annoying idea that I shouldn't have allowed. b3. Okay, what can I do? Oh, rook a1 check. Didn't even see it was an idea for him. So nervous. b3 now, yeah. Have to go here. Almost getting mated. Maybe I can try to survive. I don't know. Shouldn't work. Okay, one on time. Can't say I'm proud of my performance, but at least I'm improving a bit. Against Ilman 77. Let's play the French. Bishop b4. So, this is a good line for Blitz. If I can recall the theory. Okay, a4. I think the move was queen c7, and then something like h6, if I'm not wrong. I want to save a tempo so that he develops the bishop, and only now I'll play b6 so it doesn't get bishop b5 check. At least that's what I remember. And I used the tempo I saved to exchange these bishops. Yeah, and this shouldn't be too threatening now that he lost one move. Because h6 is useful. And now I just want to get queen b7 and a6 and be active. Okay, it might be a completely different line that I'm talking about, but yeah, I have to try. It feels right, queen c7 and h6. Exchange the rooks. What's white? I don't know what is the plan for white. Probably, okay, now he has a threat, but after I deal with it, probably rook e3. I mean, for Blitz, it makes sense, but it doesn't feel like it should work, strategically speaking. Yeah, f5 is a threat now. Maybe we can get queen c8. Just prevent f5 for the moment, and threatening c takes d4. Because c2 is hanging, so he should probably retreat somehow. Yeah, and well, let's try to exchange queens somehow. I'm not too sure if I'm playing for an edge or I'm just trying to defend, but in any case queen a6 looks like a good idea. Now the bishop is also under attack, so yeah, this move I missed. I guess I can have knight g6 in some good moment, or just this one. It feels passive. Okay, whatever. Have to play something. Take with the knight maybe. This knight is also not perfect for the moment. So if I can regroup somehow, then this bishop will not be ideal. Okay, so I guess I can play this. Try to activate my rook. But now he gets to activate his rook as well. Well, at least he should give me the bishop in the process. But this guy is hanging also. Oh, this is terrible. This is really terrible. Don't think I can save it. I'm pawn down and rook b8 now. Or rook c7 actually. And I'm just feel paralyzed. Completely paralyzed for the moment. I don't even have a move. Yeah. This is not what I signed up for when playing the French. Not sure if I can save it, especially with the time situation. Maybe some stalemate ideas. Okay, let's play here. Oh man, I thought I might be able to save the knight, but that was an illusion. Okay, aiming for a stalemate somehow. Not even close. Rook g7 mate is coming up. Yeah. Wow, fantastic game by my opponent. So, let's hope I can climb a little bit back. So, okay, we have another game. My clock is already running. Oh, that's a pity. On ICC I get a little bit of the first 10 seconds I get them back, so I can take care of the stream. E6. Interesting. No, knight c3 was definitely not the right move. Now he wants b6, so I'm hoping to answer with bishop f3. Probably should have played bishop e2 first, but he's giving up this bishop. I don't think he should do it voluntarily like this. It's better placed on e7 because this knight on c3 didn't do anything special. No, this is a one move threat. Maybe he wants g5 actually, but well, it feels a little bit too vulgar to play like this. Bishop b4 take and then get g5. So I'm just gonna develop. I mean, just ask the knight politely to go away and play on the squares that my opponent granted me. Well, he also has some decent squares, now that I look at it. Yeah. Let's put the queen here. See what happens. Need to protect my bishop so I can push c5 if necessary. So either bishop d3 or rook to e1. Okay, for the moment I'll just play this. I guess he kind of wants knight h5, and I don't want to give up this bishop. And rook e1 might come next. He has a good position. So if I take, he wants to take with the pawn, probably with the knight. Okay, I have to proceed with my plan. So if I get c5, once again I might be able to equalize with white, which seems to be my main target in this stream. ED is a move I missed, but fortunately I have this intermediate check, so somehow I'm not losing material, I think. Okay, and I get rid of this pawn, so I won't be in too much trouble, maybe just slightly worse. So, want to be active. That's my attempt for activity. Now rook e5 was my idea. Can also go here. B takes c5 is a little bit annoying to have these double pawns, but I'm not sure what else I can do. Okay. He allows me to activate my knight, which must be good news for me. Now I just need to find a good square for these bishops. Let's put the knight here for the moment. I don't see any big threats. And now this perhaps. Take with the pawn probably. My rook is a little bit trapped though, so I'll probably take this way. Attacking f5. If he moves the knight I can take on d5. Let's go here. I'm really not sure what I'm doing, but I'm just hoping to get some activity at some point. Probably c6 was a good positional move. Yeah, 21 seconds. Only now I notice. Bishop e7 might be an idea now. Although I'm not too proud. I should probably play much faster. It's a bad pre-move, but I don't have enough time to consider his moves. Want to get moves that can work with pre-move, that are not dependent on his moves. And I won on time, but rook e7, queen d8 would follow. So I think I have like 16 moves to spare, since each pre-move is like 0.1 second. Did he offer a rematch? I don't see. Anyway, I'll bid for a new game. Seems like I'm slowly getting back on track. Okay. I guess I shouldn't have allowed it. Should have taken on c3 first. Yeah, bishop e6, knight a4 is annoying. Should sacrifice the pawn and try to hold on. I feel like my openings in this stream were the worst part of my play, not including my speed. So I'm already hoping to play on time rather than on the position. Even though I might have some ideas now. I mean, this knight is a little bit loose, he has to go here. Bishop e6 or bishop f5. I mean, what does he do if I go bishop f5? I don't see how he can defend from bishop d3 coming next. He's just giving up a piece. That's weird. I guess he thought the bishop was hanging and he didn't see the knight was protecting it. Okay, so he's gonna resign. Okay. That's surprising. Just gave up the pawn in the opening and then won. And they don't want to have a rematch. But I managed to find new opponents. Okay, let's play the Grunfeld. This move is one of the main lines, but I don't remember what's the solution here. Okay, yeah, it's a really good line for Blitz from my opponent's point of view. I'm gonna give up the exchange and hope for the best. Like rook takes f3. Seems like a Blitz move that should be maintaining some hope. Of course I missed this one, but don't think I'm lost. Still have c5. Okay, some chances. The queen is kind of trapped here. And if he gives up the bish, I'll be quite relieved, but not too much. Take with the pawn. Queen d5 next, maybe. Yeah, he just goes queen c2 probably. It's not easy to play the Grunfeld without knowing all the theory by heart. I mean, it's probably relevant for every opening, but the Grunfeld especially. Okay, so protect. Knight g3 probably now. Yeah, I dislike my position quite a lot. Defend or attack? The usual question. Okay, let's put the knight on f4. Looks like a good outpost. So, what's the material balance? I have like 2 pawns for the exchange. So, if I can defend properly, I should be okay. Put the rook here, it's a little bit weird. What else? Rook b8, queen c7. This is another annoying move. If I go queen d7, rook c1. Okay, let's put it here at bishop c6. Okay, I don't know what else to do. Now rook c7. Bishop d5 check. I have knight takes d5 somehow, by a miracle. Okay, seems like I'm kind of holding on by the skin of my teeth. Can I give up another exchange? With e6? Feels like a joke. And also bishop e6 comes to mind. Okay, whatever. Let's give up my knight. The hero. Um, 29 seconds. Can't keep up. Seconds. Not feeling so good about my position. No. Oh man. Yeah, that's not looking good for me. Yeah, my opponent found all the best moves and I lost on time. Saved by the bell, but really nice game. I'm learning a lot here and I'm quite surprised because I used to think 2300 was a low rating, but turns out people can play at any level except for me. No matter what my rating is, I probably cannot play proper chess. So, let's see. What a funny opening. Feels like I'm almost winning. h5. Go with 3 just to be safe, avoiding any knight g4 business. And h5 is a huge threat, which he ignores. Okay. Let's see what you have. feels like it should work, but I admit I didn't calculate too deeply. Okay, so what if I just go here? And then try to get my bishop to b3. Allowing queen f4 check in the process, but this pawn is hanging. Okay, it doesn't look like the perfect way, but it's running mate. Well, it definitely wasn't the perfect way to play, but yeah, hg. Okay, probably I should just have started with g4 instead of bishop takes g7. But there's still a game going on. I cannot complain. Oh, now I have rook takes d5 also. Interesting. Okay, let's try it out. It might fail miserably, but then it might won't, so... Rook takes e4 looks like a decent move. Oh, this one also, which I obviously missed. Do I have any idea here? Probably rook d4. Yeah. I'm very amused by the way I'm playing here. Okay, now bishop b3. Maybe rook takes c4, but this is hanging. Okay, so I'll play this weird move. Just trying to get rook c4 in. Which he allows. So I might do it. Oh, king g7, okay. I think I can afford to do it. Actually, I could just have taken the queen and bishop takes c4 and then play the rook endgame. It feels much more logical now that I think about it. Okay, but anyway, it's too late to apologize. And pawn up in the rook endgame with not much time. Oh, you can take with the queen. Yeah, that was a weird thing to notice at the last moment. I should have taken on g7. Okay, gives a check. Rook b8 probably is coming next. I'm still okay, but this was traumatic to an extent. Exchanging the queens. Should put the rook behind. Yeah, this is bad. Shouldn't have allowed any of it. Oh. No time. Yeah, it's too much time. Oh man. Of course I'm lost. I'm just very hopeful. Yeah, okay. Bad play, or should I say good play by my opponent. So, let's try to climb back up little by little. not sure if this is the right way to play, but that's what my memory tells me. I saw some game like this by David Howell with black. It feels like black should be better. But, oh no, actually, in fact, I should have played queen h4 instead of castles. And then if g3, queen e4. Was it there? Bishop takes e5 somehow. Okay, maybe it's not the right position. Anyway, I feel like I should have some good initiative going on. For a pawn it's not too bad, although I missed he has queen f2. So taking might have been premature. Yeah, I'm not too happy with what I'm looking at. Okay, so I might sacrifice. If he goes f4, I can take, give a check, try to attack. I can also start with rook e8. Then he castles. Then it's hard to continue my attack. Okay. Okay, whatever. I think it should work. Feels like it should work. I'll grab something small to eat. Please sponsor me, whoever you may be. I didn't even read the label. Nature Valley. Alright, so he's threatening mate in 1, so I better avoid it, but giving a check first is tempting. Actually, just going like this on bishop h4 looks even nicer. You just missed bishop h4. I don't like it when people just wait for the clock to end. If I get h6, this bishop on h8 will be stuck for a very long time. He wants knight f5 in this case. I don't know. Either way I won't complain. Oh, but I missed h5 is hanging. So I should have just played knight d2. Well, I guess having the H file open isn't the worst dream I've ever had. So I might as well. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Comes to mind in this case. He has this knight. It's a little bit weak for the moment. I want to get my queen to the H file, but I don't see how, so I'll defend this for the moment. And maybe try to double the rooks. Yeah, this can't be right for me, but I have to try something. Seems like all my opponents are very, very quick. Okay, let's take a pawn. That makes no sense to take. I don't know why it's funny, but yeah. I just want to play bishop b6, so I get rid of this pawn first. Okay, so now I'm kind of happy that I took it. Can also play bishop b6 now. Let's go here, simply. Queen g3. He has bishop e5 probably. And then Queen h4 might be an idea. Oh, but knight d5, so yeah, putting the queen here. Yeah, not my best idea. What if I go here? Probably I lose, but I have to try something. The time pressure, I have to try something provocative. Alright. What can I even do? Queen g6 is the only idea I have. He allows it. Okay, he's not lost, but it's funny that he allowed it. Rook g7, queen e6, probably a rook. Okay, whatever. I hope this works out somehow. Oh man, he has a nasty idea, but hope I'll be in time to respond. I had knight c5 actually. Anyway, I have to take here next. Rook h7 was even better. 11 seconds. That's not fun. Oh man. Oh man, I missed the idea.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need a dollar. A dollar is what I need.
Big Mitch donated $2 41 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't hear it. Apparently it didn't work. And now Marco donated $10. Thanks a lot. With the message, love your videos, just subscribe that Hutch suggestion. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. And let's try to keep it up as Mr. Marco recommended. So, where am I standing with the music? Okay. I think the game will be aborted soon if the guy doesn't make a move. I'll exploit this moment for a very short break. Let's see. So he lost or what? I don't know what happened, but now he's offering a rematch. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but I won't complain since I managed to take advantage of the situation for a break. And now let's see if the opening went well for me last time, but I'm not sure if I was precise. It feels like I was, but I never remember. Okay, castle feels like it should be the right move, but if he takes the pawn, maybe queen g5, I don't know. I guess there was a better move than castles, but I'm not sure what. Anyway, now I have to find something. Okay, let's just play this move, perhaps, just to develop. I don't see something better for the moment. It's not too easy for him to develop this knight from b1. Yeah, this is looking like a decent move. Now I can just try to finish my own development and get this rook to f8 somehow. This will be very good for me. So get my queen here and then my rook to f8. Now see what happens. Where does he put his queen? Yeah, it feels like once again I have some good initiative going. But how to proceed? Knight g4 feels right. Yeah. Something with rook f2. Okay, I can take first probably. Rook f2, he has some knight f2, and if he takes... Okay, I like taking. Now yeah, knight h2, rook f2, so many ideas, queen h6. Okay, let's try this one. Seems not like the most straightforward one. Threatening mate in 1, and if queen e2, then rook f2. Seconds already. I'm dreaming. Don't see a threat for him. Feels good enough. It's mate. Wow. What an interesting mating position. Okay. So seems like I'm slowly getting back on track. And here we go. I can smell the blood. No. I guess he knew what's coming if he goes bishop b4. So now we have the Carlsbad position. e3 or queen c2, the usual dilemma. e3 allows bishop f5. Queen c2 allows a bunch of other sidelines. But he just goes for the old main line. Oh, I should have started with f3 maybe? I'm not sure. I'm never sure about these things. But it feels like I didn't risk much. I mean, if he exchanges a pair of knights, strategically it might be in his favor, but maybe I can take on h7 just... And it's Blitz, there's no reason to be afraid. Worst case, I learn something. So, just bring the pieces towards his king. Now, all I want to do is bring the knight over somehow. So get this queen here, bishop h6 and knight f4. Let's see what happens next. Obviously he's not lost, but feels like it should be fine for me as well. Okay, so I want to bring the rooks next. Let's do it from here. Still don't see move for... Okay, queen f7 is kind of an idea. He blundered the rook though. Don't think he did it on purpose. Not sure I want to take it. But if I don't, he will just move it away. Okay. Seems like I should take it. And then do something useful. Okay, I'll take the rook and then ask him for an exchange of queens. Because now that I have like 3 pawns, should be in my favor. And now that he refused, should probably prevent his only idea and then get e4 later. But now bishop e8 is something he wants. Anyway, I'm gonna go e4. Need to activate my rooks. And I'm not sure if I wanna play queen g4 and exchange queens after bishop e8 ideas. Okay, in this case I could have just taken. Okay, let him take if he wants to exchange. Now I just have to be on bullet mode. I wanted the pawn. That's never a good idea. Okay, let's play this. I think I should be winning, but might be wrong. Worst case, I'm a piece down for 2 pawns. Not sure if I even have a threat at the moment, but if he takes, then queen g5 will be a threat. I'm not sure how we can prevent it. So check looks logical, but now queen g5, so this is how you prevent queen g5. Okay, what? Yeah. So, let's fight. Continue the struggle. Queen h6, what is it gonna do? Threatening queen g7 mate. Pretending to have seen everything in advance and calculated. Knight e6 allows rook takes this, or knight takes e6 actually. Still, yeah, don't see an easy way for him to prevent it. He's gonna play for the time and then I have to be quick. So, expect queen f7. Preparing the rook. g5, queen f6, just gonna go for the throat. g6 check even. Okay, whatever. That's game over. Alright. Slowly recovering with my performance. I enjoy this opening quite a lot, even though I don't remember the theory. It's very interesting, because I keep getting initiative. So knight h6 is almost sure. I'm almost sure it's correct. And now, I mean, what else? e4 doesn't feel good. Maybe queen e7, but then he can have knight e5 and queen h5 anyway. Bishop g4 doesn't look right, as I said. h3. Maybe bishop h5. g4 doesn't feel good for him. We'll go queen e1 though, and then I'm not sure. Yeah, should study this opening if I want to play it on a decent level. How about knight f7? Okay, it worked the first time. Let's go with it once again, even if it's not correct. Played bishop a6. I don't see anything better. Well, I might as well play it again. I can't believe I go for it again even though it felt wrong. But this knight cannot go out so easily. Yeah, d3 might be a good move. But if I go queen f6, he's gonna go d4 or what? If queen e7 now, also d4. Okay, I'm happy. I think I'm happy. But let's put it here. Or it's not easy to decide actually. Yeah. This one I missed, but I feel like it shouldn't work. Bishop h2. Queen h4, knight g4 and so on. Knight g4 looks like a good idea. It's threatening some mate. Queen h2, queen h1, queen g2 and queen f2 mate. So of course the knight on c4 is still hanging. But I allowed this. Okay, so what? Let's give a check and think in the meantime. Can take probably. Don't see what he can do. CD is another interesting follow-up if he moves the bish. From the material point of view, I'm equal right now, so I shouldn't complain. Now if I take, I don't think he can do much. Let's give another check and think. See if I can come up. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, turning rook takes f4. I like it. I like it better than bishop takes d3 because this just takes a pawn, but now I really have some big threat. Rook takes f4 with some mate. So for those who are wondering, okay, whatever. I can just take on f4. Also bishop d3 was interesting. And just mate. I don't know what he missed, but good, interesting game. So far 3 out of 3 with this opening, even though I don't know if it's right. Would be funny to see that it's just bad for black later on. Also, now I have a new track. I better check out if it's allowed on YouTube. I'm not sure. I better go back for the previous one. For the start. Okay. So, excuse me for the interruption. Maybe a3 immediately was more precise. Yeah. I don't think this was a good way to play this opening. Just a3 earlier. And now he has knight takes b4. But I have to go for it. And knight takes e4 is coming. Wow. This is not looking good for me. Okay, but for... I just lost one pawn, so... should be manageable. I hope. Okay. c5 check. Looking like a good idea, but bishop e6, queen b7. So, can I go? Okay, I'm gonna try it anyway, because queen f7 is an idea for the next move if king h8. Yeah, and here I wanted to castle long. I'm not sure if it's good, but I have to try. And then knight takes e4. And at least I get a pawn. If rook e4, rook d5, I don't know. Bishop e6 looks like a good move for him, and he's still a pawn up. I guess I'll just go queen b7 and hope for the best. Hold on tight, as they say. I really dislike the way I'm playing these openings here. So my main mistake was to play e4 rather than a3, just as I was playing with the music. So let's go here. If it takes, I might take on a8, but then rook e8. Don't have a follow-up. Okay, maybe. Okay, I take with the rook anyway. So material is equal, but I feel like I should be lost. Let's go back. Attack d5. Okay, the knight is not doing much. Let's bring it back. Don't see what else to do. My king is so weak. I have to do something about it. But I'm not sure what. Queen f5 is a huge threat which I missed. I'm gonna have to play queen a2 or knight d2, but yeah, it's very sad. Somehow rook e2 was defending something at least. Yeah, but I don't see a good follow-up. Let's put the rook here. Or the other rook, hoping to get knight h4 on the next move. So tricks is all I have left. d4 looks devastating for me. Okay, let's go here. It's so weird. If I somehow survive. Okay, he could have taken on c5, but he has enough time, unfortunately. Oh man, I missed his move. Quite an obvious one. And not even a chance. Yeah, he has this with check. Even without check it would be more than enough. Yeah. Okay. Rook c1. Yeah. Okay, good game. This is not easy. But at least we have another fun experiment with the b3. Also known as the Larsen opening. And he's had enough, so small victory for me, I would say. Double fianchetto. Kind of missed bishop takes f6, but looks like I will have some positional compensation. Although, yeah, queen f6 here, knight h4. still has knight h4. But knight takes d2. Okay, this just looks nice for me. Now either f6 or knight e5. Knight e5, knight e5. And bishop e5. Okay, knight e5 looks good. To go forward is usually better than play weakening moves like f6. I'm expecting this, yeah, exactly. Now just take, exchange some pieces. Not sure if I want to take immediately or not. Probably I do, because bishop b7 is a threat. It's check, obviously. And now I'm protecting and attacking e3, preparing bishop e5. I feel like black should be better. So I want to double the rooks. Didn't notice this one was hanging, but I have queen b1 check at the end. Let's go here. Defend g7 once and for all. I think I can afford this move. But I might be wrong. Yeah, I'm probably wrong, because rook f7 gives him more chances. Probably I should have just played rook e7 and proceeded slowly. Anyway, if he takes, I have to probably take. He didn't. What does he want now? Queen c4? I don't know. This looks fishy for him, but we'll see how it turns out. Excuse me, I'm a little bit tired at this point, but I want to finish on a good note, so I'm hoping to play much longer if I manage. So we created the one move threat, so to speak, and now I feel like I should be much better. Okay, f7 is hanging, I should keep it in mind, but other than this okay, so maybe rook e4 is a good tempo. Active move. Attacking the queen, preparing some checks or bishop takes c5 depending on where he goes. I should be on bullet mode, even though I'm probably winning on time. Okay, bishop c5 looks good. But I feel like queen h5 is even better, practically speaking, because of this, among others. Oh, interesting. Completely missed this idea, but I think I'm still winning, especially now. Okay, this time I'll get it right. I think this is the best way to play against the Knight's Tango. I checked all the options by white that I could find, and this way, this particular move order was the best I could come up with. Doesn't look like much, but I feel like should be good enough. No, probably e3, I'm not too sure. And open up the center. Just play with the pair of bish. Which he wants to get rid of. I think I can afford to keep it somehow. I go h3. Okay, let's develop. I don't see a threat for him. Now just g takes, so I'm quite happy. With what's going on. I just go f4, so I have f5 in mind if he goes bishop g6, and if we exchange, then this bishop is a monster. I guess he has knight e4. Yeah, but I want to keep this bishop anyway, so I don't know. Feels like white should have good chances here with this bishop if he ever comes back to life. f3, bishop c3 is my idea. Guess I'll put it here. Okay, I'll go f3 anyway, because knight f6 is kind of practically forced, I would say. This allows bishop c3, and now the diagonal is wide open, and I'll just defend like this. And this feels really good, unless he goes knight a4, and once again we start the dancing. But anyway, I have the bish, so I can't complain. I'll repeat once just to think my follow-up, and then play this maybe. Ah, he doesn't want to repeat. Wow, he's suddenly winning. Wow. Can't believe he had this even earlier. Okay, so I guess I should go here. Now something like queen c2, attacking the knight. Shouldn't miss such easy tactics. Queen f6. And I'm also down on the clock, as usual. But he didn't take the b2 pawn. He could have had knight b2 or queen b2 check, I guess. Instead he's giving up a pawn, which I'll gladly take. Queen c3 is an interesting idea now, but it doesn't work. I have rook d2 at the end, after rook d1, so it's not mate. Ah, but queen takes c3 simply. Forget everything I said. So, he wants rook c3 in this case. Whatever. Let him have it. Go with the king. I can run to b1, to d1. So this rook is hanging now, so I can just afford to play rook d2 or something. Yeah. Go backwards, queen to d1 maybe, to d5 or to c6. Okay, let's put it back. And he allows it. Okay, now I think I should be winning. Should be on time. With the clock also. Oops, let's put it here and allow c3. Almost by coincidence. And now just play this move. I think it makes sense. Oh, but rook a8 now. Have to be careful. Oh, rook, king b3. Okay. Need to concentrate. If I can. 2 pawns up. Quite a lot. Missed this one obviously, but I'm winning on time, I think. Okay. Slowly climbing. Another b3. Alshima. Okay, let's go f5 this time. See what happens. I think I can afford it, but then it takes and bishop a5. That's an annoying threat to to face actually. I don't have much to do against it other than playing d6 now. It's maybe this, I don't know. It's a little bit of a pity, but I can still play some chess. d5. Just castle. I don't see any reason to complain. Maybe I should have taken with the knight to avoid this check, but now has bishop c6 and queen d5, so I'll go here to avoid it. King h6 was another funny option. Okay, so what can I do? Put it here, put this one here, and trade on d5. Oh man, that's an unexpected blow, but this is a good tempo for me, which it's so weird that I miss tactics and then it works in my favor. I have this tempo and now my queen is protected, so he will have to give up something. I don't know how, it happens to me very often when I miss a move and then suddenly it turns out like okay for me. So knight a4 is the logical follow-up, not this one. I think I have to take. And rook e6, but I didn't want to allow this. Okay, so g5 now, trying to open up some files. He's gonna target this pawn here, but I don't think he can do it efficiently. Now he's just opening files for me, for my rook. I don't think he wants to keep his rook here forever. Yeah, this allows c4. I'm getting rid of my weakness. Sorry. And now rook b6. So, okay, my rook on b6 will be out of the game, but I'm exchanging this pawn, and at the same time I'm probably getting rook h8. Although I want to get this first. So that now d5 is hanging, he doesn't want to go bishop a4. And then on the next move I go rook h8 and rook c7 will not be with tempo. Of course he can go back to h1, but then why did he bother? So putting it on c1. So I feel like I'm good. Exchange my weakness. He has a pawn up. but not for long. So rook d6, looking good. If it takes, I have rook h7. If it doesn't, well, then c7 will not be hanging anymore. Now I just go g4. I want to target this pawn. Well, e4 is always welcome. It's probably gonna go bishop b7 now. I can just protect like this. Ah, d6 now though. Should have played rook h8 probably. Okay, but I still take with the rook, should be winning. Rook d3 is my big threat. So I think he's obliged. No? He ignores it. Okay. I don't even sense serious time pressure, so just completely winning. Okay, you resigned. So Alshima is facing some trouble in the opening. Oh, e6 and d5 as we played in the previous game. Oh, alright. Alright. So, the moment I was looking for from the beginning of the stream to get the f3 Nimzo on the board. So, now b6 or this. Okay, there are several ideas, but d5 is the most straightforward one, and the knight on a5 is actually really strong, so yeah, it's not so easy for white to generate some initiative. Let's start by rook b1 so that I won't blunder any exchange at some point. Ah, but yeah, okay, I have to defend. Probably it was wiser to start with bishop g5 to induce h6 and then go bishop h4 or something. Anyway, it's too late to apologize. Queen a4 is a threat, so I kind of wish I had my rook on a1 to prevent it. If he goes queen a4, he will threat bishop c4, and that's it. So I can afford to get this one. Also attack d6 in the process. Maybe provoke g6 and get my knight to defend. Okay, but now this is ridiculous. Just completely lost. Out of the blue, has to give up an exchange or he would be weakened for good. Bishop f6, gf. I think he's getting mated almost. Well, I want to make him regret not giving up the exchange. I sound so tough. Queen f2 threatening mate, and f king h8 now, queen h4. This is part of the reason I like the Nimzo f3 so much. I get these tactical positions in nature, and then if they make one small mistake, it can go downhill. This is how it happened for Carlsen in many games against this variation, because he's so good positionally. So if he wants to win and he tries too hard, one small mistake can be already too late. even though he managed to come back from it against Nakamura and others, but not before getting a bad position at first. A3 is an interesting move. It's not that as bad as it looks. Of course it's not the best move to fight for advantage with white, but I looked at it a bit, and even though I'm a tempo up, I am still playing the black pieces. So my attempt to exploit it is with the Benoni. Bishop b5 check is weird, but we'll see. I mean, normally you have time for f4, but with the pawn on a3 I don't think it's possible. And a6 b5 is something you normally don't want to allow. Okay, this is weird, and this... So black is completely fine from once I get rid of this bishop on d7. Probably I could have also played b5 and played more actively, but from positional point of view, when you get rid of this bishop with the black side of the Benoni, and also a pair of knight for the other bishop, yeah, it's definitely good for me. I mean, I have a good chance to equalize. Might be better. In the Benoni, actually, it's not really about equalizing as it is about the initiative, so feels like I have my fair share. So I'm threatening this knight. If he moves, I have queen f6. Now I have this with tempo, so I'm kind of protecting d6 with the tempo. And I don't think he can trap my queen, so I'm feeling quite okay. So let's see what's going on. People are enjoying. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to have a glance at the chat, but for all those who start getting all suspicious and everything, there is like a 15 seconds delay if you didn't know. So yeah. Okay, he wants to target my b7 pawn. But knight d3 kind of wins an exchange. So I'll exploit this threat somehow. Not sure how though. I mean, I can get the exchange immediately. Probably it's the best. I don't see anything better because I can't get b5 and some rook to take b6 in time. And now this move. And I don't think he can prevent anything bad from happening to one of his rooks. So we got the pawn back, but an exchange is quite a lot. So okay, I'll take this one and go with my bish to fight against this pawn. And yeah, this looks winning for me. Three seconds should be enough with such a pawn and no real initiative for white. And the knight is completely paralyzed. So I have rook b2 coming next, f2 is hanging. He resigned, okay. I crossed 2400, that's nice. Given the fact that I started from 2451. So I'll try to find another opponent if I have a positive result in the next game. So hopefully he won't be mad. I kind of dislike it when people, including myself, are achieving such a round rating, so to speak, and then just quit. Because obviously some people get to lose and win, and you have ups and downs in the rating. So when you quit when you're gaining rating, it's kind of impolite towards the opponent. Because it's like saying you're not playing for fun, you just want to gain rating. So let's go this time with knight takes e5. Still have the bishop on c3, so I'm still happy. Not sure where I want to castle, but yeah, he decided for me. I feel like this is a nice piece to have. Yeah, now this, and e4 is bishop h5. Probably has to go to, but he doesn't have a good square, because e6 allows bishop e5, so bishop h5, e4. Now this bishop on h5 might feel a little bit awkward, although e4 is a move I might want to avoid, giving up some squares. Still, I'm quite happy with my position. And now he wants to regroup with f6 and bishop somewhere. So I want to just grab some space, get c5 in. And he allows it. This knight is now a little bit passive. Okay. Let's exchange one pair of rooks. Maybe even both, actually. Let's go king f2, see what happens. I don't even know my plan, but if we happen to exchange more pieces, then the king is good on the center. So c6 looks like an interesting idea, but I like the fact that this knight is kind of limited. I want to regroup my bishop to e3, so but if he gets c6, then it won't mean much. It's not easy. Okay, I think I have an idea. Queen a4, threatening to capture the rook, and also this pawn here. If it takes, I take with the bish. Yeah, now c6 might be even stronger. Some pieces, some pawns are hanging. Yeah, I'm feeling better now. By the way, if Marco is still watching by any chance, the one who donated $10, and it's also the one who donated $2, if you're willing, then I can add you to the Patreon rewards. But I'll mention it in more detail after the game. Probably I could have taken, but this doesn't allow any counterplay. I don't see any reason to be greedy. Okay, queen f4 is slightly annoying. Queen c1 check. Also queen e3 check. Oh my god, I allowed so much counterplay in one move. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, should have gone to f1 probably. And I don't have time also. Okay. Well, still some hope left. Ah, e5 was hanging. Completely missed it. Okay. Bishop c4 is an annoying idea for him. should address it properly. It's a really huge threat. I don't know what to do about it. I can pre-move. I think I have to take the risk. He missed it. My idea. I think I'm mating now. Not sure how. Let's just take it. Oops. Okay, whatever. My mouse was sleeping. Okay, I won on time. Of course this wasn't a very good game, but yeah, I think it's a good time to decline the challenge. Don't know if you can see my chat, but I'm gonna thank him for the games. I'm gonna try to continue playing, but my formula is like 100 points below my rating and above, so I hope to find stronger opponents. So assuming I'll play almost as decent as I played now, I will increase rating. And I'm playing Gamaev Oleg, a guy from Israel. So this is interesting. Let's see what he has in mind. This is one of the famous sidelines of the modern defense. It's considered to be quite interesting for black, and a4 is a sideline that I like against it. And now I'm never sure what's the right way, but e6 was probably not the most principal move. I think I can go f5. I think c5 was a more challenging move. But I still don't see a refutation, so maybe it's okay for black. This is a nice looking move, targeting several points on the board. Now you can take a pawn, like a good old pawn grabber. My opponent is on bullet mode. Well, let's see how it turns out. For the moment I have a pawn up and a pair of bishops, so if I can stabilize my position, it will be good. It will all be very good for me. Okay. So he wants 95. I don't see how to prevent it, so I'll just go here. So, rook somewhere. He definitely has some compensation, but I'm not sure how much. So, queen should move. Let's put it here. My next moves are probably bishop d2 and try to protect this knight somehow. I actually missed he has queen b6, which is a very annoying looking move. But now he helps me a little. I feel like he's helping me. Because I get this one. But then knight c5. Okay, so he doesn't have any big threat that I can see. Of course, he has great initiative, so let's protect some of my pieces. And now develop. But I don't know where. Let's put it here. Wow, it's putting a lot of pressure on me. Queen b6 or rook b8. This guy is very weak. I'm gonna regret having developed. Okay, let's put this rook here. Trying to hold everything together somehow. I want to get my king away from the pin. But king h1 doesn't feel safe because of all the knight f2 related ideas. So I'll play h3 and king h2. And hope for the best. Still a pawn up for the moment. But 1 minute is really not a lot to have. I don't see how to protect. I don't have a good piece to protect it. Let's just give it away. Go back with the knight. 20 seconds is too much to spend on such a move. Take this one. Yeah, good move by him because f4 is hanging with check. Have to go backwards. Yeah, he's much better now. I'm gonna try to exchange the rooks at least. He offers a draw, which is surprising, and I agreed. So I'm offering a rematch now. Good game by Oleg Gamayev. I guess he had to go, otherwise I can't explain why he offered a draw. But he's a very decent bullet player. So we have a different opponent now. So CD is the move I expect. This is the Tarash defense, and for those who've seen some of my videos, you probably know about a line I like to consider as somewhat of a refutation of the Tarash. And well, the normal move is d4, and the line can be found in my videos. I think this should be good for me to be a pawn up, but I'm sure for Blitz there is still something to be proved. Something to prove. I don't remember having analyzed this, so it should be quite bad, because I checked most of the relatively decent lines with the computer, and it wasn't even suggested as far as I can remember. So following this assumption or this logic, I would say that this should be very, very good for white if I find some precise moves. But now it feels like I just play passively. So I'm considering giving the pawn back. Play bishop c4. Yeah, why not? I'm losing a tempo, but trading the bish should be valuable for me, and also weakening his structure a bit. Okay, let's take it. I don't see the harm. King e2, and even though he's active, my structure is kind of better. I'm a pawn up. My play is very straight.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need the dollar.
I don't know how to pronounce
The dollar is what I need.
guess Event Horizon. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. And as I mentioned, everyone who donates here will be rewarded as a Patreon supporter also. So I'll probably contact you after the stream with more details. So let's see. I need to concentrate before I ruin this position. I'm sure this is not what the generous donation, or donator I should say, meant to achieve. So, but thanks a lot, really. This support really helps me, as I mentioned in the page in the past and many times on the channel, that I have a lot of expenses and the flights are very expensive and so on. So yeah, this bishop is hanging, surprisingly hanging. It's amazing. Bishop on e1. I can't do anything to protect it. Oh! Alright. This is painful, but I have to keep on fighting. This is insane what I'm doing, but I guess multitasking was never my strong suit. So let's put it here. So I guess I didn't refute the cars today. I wanna keep on fighting, but yeah, rook d2 is not really gonna help me out with my struggle. I'll resign soon enough, don't worry. This allows g6 and this. Okay, rook d4 is a bit weird. Or not, just wins a piece. Okay, good tactics by my lovely opponent. Josu X12. Hope for a revenge now. I'll pre-move e6. I mean, on a tilt mode, want to play quick to avoid time trouble. So let's see. Now, d5 might be an idea for him. Otherwise, I don't understand what he's doing. I still don't understand, but it looks interesting. Such a unique position from the opening. Let's put the bish outside. I've never seen such a position before, with all the pieces like this. Bishop goes out and the knight on c3 like this. It feels like two beginners trying to understand how to develop. And suddenly a relatively normal position emerged, and I'm gonna have an isolated pawn. Or not. Can take. I think I'm okay again. But probably bishop e7 was imprecise. I should have played a6 or something. Get the pair of bishops. Okay, so rook takes allows knight e4. Or does it? Probably it doesn't. Bishop takes e6, I have ef. BC. Well, let's go with this one. See what happens. Yeah, now I was planning to go e3 and provoke a weakness. And then bishop d7 most probably. Finish my development and claim a small advantage. Very small, but feasible. Okay, now how do I finish my development with dignity? Probably this way, then this knight somewhere. Want to get this guy outside. Let's put the rook on the open file first. b6. He wants knight d6, but I don't think I can prevent it. Knight d7 is the follow-up, so I guess I should put my bish right here. I don't want to allow knight d7, and if he takes on c6, I guess it's kind of good for him, so I go here. Once again, I'm not sure if it's good, but feels logical. Wow. Interesting. So I'll probably just go back. He will take the exchange. And well, I feel like I managed to find some squares for my pieces. King e7, and I will finish my regrouping. Now he's really annoying. Keeps pressure. Okay, I'm gonna take. Now rook is coming. I need to do something about it. Let's put the knight here. Doesn't feel right. 19 seconds, okay. Have to play quickly. Yeah. He allowed this. Weirdly enough. I guess he just sees my clock and he doesn't care. Should pre-move.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need a dollar. A dollar is what I need.
Oh man, shouldn't have allowed the exchange, and he shouldn't have avoided it. So, let's see. What's going on? Am I winning on time by 8 seconds? Wow. So let's see. $50 by Chris. Wow. Thanks for everything you do. Wow, that's a lovely message. Oh my god. I am not expecting any of this. It's so amazing to see all this support. And as mentioned earlier, even though it's not an exact tier number on Patreon, it will count if you wish, of course. I'll contact all of you after the stream. Probably after I wake up on the next day. But $50, $20, every single amount is a surprise for me. It's great. well, thanks to you guys. I mean, of course, everyone who are watching are supporting in some way, but those who choose to support in this fashion are directly helping me to fulfill my dream and go to more tournaments. And I don't know if the bar actually works. Yeah, $112 as you can see, and I'm expecting to have between $600 to $800 minimum as expenses for the European Championship in Belarus that will be at the end of May. And I'm probably even gonna go for another tournament by then, and I'm not even talking about this. So being a professional chess player is ridiculously costing money, other than earning money as they do in every other profession. So thanks a lot, Chris. It feels really good to be appreciated, and hope I'll improve over time, so people like you will be able to receive even more from what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not sure about this particular play in the opening. It looks okay for black if he exchanges the queens, but I'm not sure. I think I can go e4, and if queen c4, maybe just queen d2 or somewhere else, or just avoid the exchange. Yeah, and in this case, just bishop somewhere here or here. Even a1 comes to mind. If he lets me get e5 and f4, then I'm practically winning. But if he takes, it's also very bad looking, so yeah, I'm quite happy with my position. Now, knight f5 is one of the key ideas. f5 also completely running over him. Knight h5. Kind of wish my bishop was on c1, but it always works this way, that wherever I go the other one feels better. So this one is hanging, so I might exploit it by going here and knight f4 if queen h6. Yeah, exactly. I missed his only idea. His only threat, I mean. So, okay, let's threaten mate in 1 to compensate for me having missed it. And then take here. Hoping it will induce something good. Can I do something with it? I have queen f2, but then rook f5. Okay, I guess I can. No, there's not much. Okay, let's go back and see what happens. Admit my mistake and try to recover. So knight d5 is a small idea. Probably the only idea. h4, trying to... Oh, but queen a3 is coming, yeah. Have queen g4. Okay, some chances. The rook is not really hanging actually, so I don't know what I'm doing, so... Yeah. What is that? I'm gonna go here. And knight takes g6 next. Ah, but knight c2. He tricked me. This is also another idea. I just don't see every single move that he has, that he's preparing for me. Okay, let's go somewhere. Okay, I don't have time. Don't see what to do. He can take on a1. Can take here. Yeah, it's losing completely. Okay. Good game by my opponent. Let's see if I can recover. Wow, Chris, $50 are a lot for such a thing that I'm doing here. I'm just having fun, you know? Not even commentating that well, just focusing on the game. So, this is the theoretical way to play against the London that I'm aware of. Bishop takes a4. I mean, of course white is not worse, but it's kind of a minor forgot the word. Let's call it compromise from white to allow his pawns to be weakened. Now he doesn't have any useful pawn breaks, and now that I exchanged this light squared bishop, which is supposed to be my bad bishop, if I can get my knight to d6 somehow, then I'm gonna be just fine and statically maybe even slightly more pleasant. So I don't even care about his plan. I'm just bringing my knight to d6, and I don't see a feasible plan for white as far as pawn breaks are concerned. So he doesn't have f5, and now the only question is, should I go c4 or cd in the future? But I'll postpone the decision and just continue my development. So exchanging the queens doesn't feel like it should be in his favor. cd, and he will have a weakness on d4 later. This is weird. Okay, he wants to avoid rook takes c5, I guess, but still it's weird. If I want to achieve this structure, I can just take here and take with the rook. But I don't see any reason to avoid this. It just looks nice for me. I have like more pawns in the center, the b file. I don't understand. Okay, this is probably the idea, but just push. Then the rook on b7 and a5. Let's get a5 in. Try to get a4. If I get a4, of course, I'm getting rid of this pawn and putting more pressure on his pawn chain. If I b4, wow. Now this pawn is slightly weak, this one is slightly weak. It's becoming a bit concrete, I would say. I feel like it's a good idea to have a window for my king at this point. Don't know if he has a threat, but I don't have the time on the clock, I mean, to address it. Okay, now I know his threat. Let's deal with it. Rook c6 probably. Something like this is what I had in mind. And 97 maybe. He wants to take. I don't know how to avoid it. But I see this idea. Then he takes with the rook. I go knight f5. It's not easy. Yeah, I think I kind of messed up slightly. Okay, I have to be quick. I have to try to get some counterplay somehow. Rook d4 obviously. And now I go rook b6, trying to get rook b2. And then if rook d2, I get rook b1 and rook c1. This one I missed, but I'm hoping to have some follow-up. Grab f2 if possible. blockading this one. I'm gonna get him later. Oh man, this is bad. His knight is going to protect. Should have gone to b6 instead. But why did he do this move? Anyway, have to fight. It's hard for me to make a move. 95 is coming later on. I need to go at 93 if I can. Seconds are not a lot. He missed a knight. Okay, I'm back in the game theoretically. Not enough time, but the position is okay. Seconds. Okay, I won on time again. Alright. Good recovery. Interesting. So I have to admit, the ability to, like, the theoretical possibility to donate while live streaming on YouTube is something I only discovered very recently. I don't know if it even existed before. Yeah, it's quite inspiring to see that so many people are willing to support, and yeah, I'll probably do much more live streams like this on YouTube in the future. Hopefully I play a little bit better also. Not sure if this was a good idea, because now he has this, he can release this bishop, but I didn't want to allow d takes c4. I don't know, it felt wrong. So now I get my bishop here. Bishop g4 is not very scary, I think. And now I just take. I can actually also go here. There's no harm. Bishop h4. And now knight e4, I guess, is the idea for him. Knight d2 is the typical response to knight e4 in general. Even though it sacrifices a pawn, it should yield enough compensation on the king side. So of course I didn't calculate, I'm just following my intuition, but if I played a passive move then he would have had f5 or h5. So this feels right, and well, it's not gonna be easy for him to refute it, especially in Blitz. Maybe rook b1 was slightly more precise, but yeah, I still feel good with my position for the moment. So let's put the knight. Yeah, okay, I go here. So maybe instead of h4 I also could have gone queen h5 at some point earlier. Anyway, I just have to focus. I still have some compensation. Just a little bit unsatisfied with what I achieved. since he played so badly in the opening in the first 5 moves. I guess CD5 was my inaccuracy, and he resigned. Why would anyone resign? I guess he had to go. Or disconnected. Okay. Anyway. Keep on climbing. Finally I'm playing a higher rated opponent, and we have the Rui Lopez on the board. I'm gonna follow one of the main lines. Actually, I like to refer to it as my own pet line. I like to call it the accelerated Zaitsev. So this is the normal Zaitsev if I go rook e8 now, but this line starts with knight d7. And I've played it for many years, even before it was popular. And the idea is to... okay, it's not very popular, but before it was known, is to attack here, knight a5, attacking the bish, and now rook e8. Ideally I would like to play c5 first, but then he has e5, bishop takes f3, queen d3. So we got this. Now knight h5 is an idea for him, so I played this, and I'm fully prepared for c5 on the next move. And now there are a bunch of theoretical options for white, but generally speaking most of them play bishop e4 or bishop h6, and this is already practically better for black, even though it looks like white did nothing wrong. So I really like this opening, and I think it's a very nice weapon with black. So now knight c4 is coming next, and white is in some degree of trouble if I can find the correct moves. His problem is that e5 doesn't work because I have bishop f3, and knight c4 now comes very quickly. So if b3, I have d3, but I like even more the idea of playing knight b2 and then d3, so I can get this bishop as well. And the knight on b2 of course is trapped, but is also very active if d3 is not captured. Yeah, now d3. Yeah, this is definitely not good. Don't know why, but rook c8 for example, just developing, threatening bishop c3. The rook on a1 is not going anywhere. e5 seems like the only legitimate move for white, which I have to admit I missed, but it can't be bad for me. I mean, it might be. I probably should have started with try to grab the a1 rook, but yeah, feels suspicious, but I'm not losing the knight for the moment, so this must be some consolation. Can go back and have queen f6 on the next move. I hope. Oh, this is ridiculous. What this position in the opening? Until knight b2 I'm sure, and d3 everything was correct, but yeah, after bishop b1 my guess is that computer will give something like -1 or more to black, but yeah, in a classical game I would have to think for like 10 minutes before reaching any conclusion. So just excusing myself for playing badly in this very sharp position. Oh, this bishop and rook are amazing. What can I do? I need to... okay, maybe queen e8. Just offer the exchange of queens, and if he declines, then queen e5 will attack the bishop and kind of wink at the knight on this diagonal. So I'm feeling good. Alright. Queen e5 was my idea, but okay, the knight is trapped, so I have to protect it somehow. This is so interesting. And now I can already get the rook with knight c4, but it doesn't feel like that's the best I can do. I wanna go here. Just take a pawn, why not? Okay, he tries to get his rook free. Seems like a worthy goal, but okay, no time. No time, I have to rush. This one I missed, but doesn't look like it should work for him. Maybe it does. I don't know where to go. This is ridiculous. 9 seconds. He won. Good time management at the end. The tricks were working perfectly. I can't say I'm too proud, but it was a very fun game. So, now let's see. The Nimzo f3 will strike again. Not bad. And he will play this line. Computers like this line for with ED for black, but from human perspective, this center is just very strong. And many people like this knight xg4 psac in this position, but not this guy. Okay, so you can see why I like this position with white. My idea is, by the way, bishop d3 and maybe rook a2 and all the way to g2. It's a very nice idea to have in the opening, in my opinion. I don't see it very often in other positions, like the rook coming via the second rank like this. So I think I can try to get it in there. Now what they normally do is queen somewhere with some bishop g4 idea, hoping I will miss queen takes f4, and then I should probably castle. Actually, yeah. Okay, the piece sacrifice doesn't look right. Bishop takes g4, I mean just 2 pawns. I can even go rook e... No, I cannot. Bishop f3 and rook e8, queen e8 is check. But what's the harm? If I just put my king somewhere and then bring the rook over. I get the same plan with an open g-file and a piece up. Doesn't feel like a good trade for black. So, yeah, I really like this opening. Seems like I'm the one with the initiative, which is really funny. Given the fact he just gave me a piece, I'm kind of tempted to give it back. But I won't. Just develop. All my pieces are in good attacking squares. Kind of. Let's get h4, h5 also. This position is hilarious. I don't know what to even say about it. Like, if I were playing with the black pieces, I would be so pissed right now. Actually, a5 was against bishop before check. That's nice. not sure it's gonna help, but okay, so he wants to take on d4. If I take here, so he allows me to get all different forms of sacrifice, but I like the idea of indirectly. But then bishop b5 check. Okay. So I should probably play a useful move. Queen c1 doesn't work. Okay, let's go here. A bit, but then bishop h3. Okay, I need to be faster. Okay. I see an idea. Put the rook here. Such a stupid idea by me. Very childish. If queen d4, bishop takes g6, followed by bishop b4 check. Yeah, I don't know if it's good, but it feels silly enough to make me laugh, so I play it. Okay, only move, but seems good enough. Still cannot grab my bish. Still 2 pawns for a piece. Okay, just retreat all the way. 18 seconds. King on h1 will be perfect. Alright, thank you very much. No threats that I can see. Okay, I was basically playing on time, but the final position was very funky, I would say. So, e5 served me well last time, so I'll continue with the accelerated Zaitsev. It's important not to play rook e8 first, because white has queen d2, preventing knight a5. So we will play the same, knight g3. Knight 1 to h2 is another interesting move for white. And of course he has many others, like rook b1, b4, a4 and so on. Yeah, this move I'm not familiar with. It doesn't look like it prevents c5, and it doesn't look like it does anything good after knight c4. Okay, I guess knight c4, bishop c3, looking good for white. So, but in the Ruy Lopez, if black can get this kind of active piece placement, then he will not complain whatsoever. Now these two pawns are in trouble. Pawns, no? These two moves are threatened by the knight. I want to get this bishop actually. But I'm not sure. If he plays b3, I might even go for the same idea with knight b2 and cd. So, b4 looks good. I'm not sure what he will do. Yeah, now I have another pleasant choice. I think taking the bishop is the safer one. Knight a3, bishop b2 is less fun for me. Okay, so now ruining his structure a bit. I'm really having fun here. So wasn't sure if it was necessary to grab it immediately, but okay, let's put the rook in the open file. Attack c4. Feels like black should be better with all the bishops eyeing these squares in the center. Okay, this exchange feels good for me. Even though we had rook c e3 and I'm not sure if I could protect. So okay, I think it should be okay for me. DC is a very big threat, or idea for me at least. So otherwise he has to take. Yeah, now I feel like should be good for me. Bishop e4. He has to play rook d2. And one example is bishop g5. Looks winning actually. Yeah, can play it. And if rook moves, then rook c1 pins the queen, and if it doesn't, of course, then looks good for me to win an exchange. So he gives him up to the queen for 2 pieces, for a rook and a piece actually. I'm gonna be greedy, because if I move the bish from e4, I'm not sure what it can even do. Let's try. This one allows bishop f7 maybe? Maybe not. Anyway, I'll put it here and see what happens. Because rook c1 is still a big threat. And well, with the time situation it's better not to play obvious moves, so that he has to think also. So rook c1 is threatened, and of course the bishops are still very mighty. Yeah, this one I expected, but what about this? Feels like I get just same type of sacrifice with a piece more. The bishop is on a8 and not on e4 now. Okay, so I go here. Ah, he wants to take. Okay, and go here. Yeah. There's no rook d2, obviously. Okay, this should be more than enough. Queen d1 is coming. Okay, not really, but it doesn't have many moves. And a2 is hanging also, so rook e1 allows me to take. Yeah. And he lost on time. Slowly climbing back to my rightful place. So let's bid for a new game. My opponent doesn't want a rematch. Let's see if there's any activity going on. It's quite surprising that the more time passes, more people are watching us. It's quite interesting. Thanks for all the positive feedback, guys. Appreciate it. Who would have thought? I would see so much support and positivity in the chat, and all it took was to block one person. Kind of teaches me a little bit about the meaning of this famous saying. I'm not sure how to phrase it exactly, but that one person that screams can be more loud, or can be louder than thousands who are silent. And it's maybe all those who made me feel like there's a lot of hate going on. There are less than 5 people who are just very, very active at screaming and trolling. And there are hundreds or maybe even thousands of people who are just kind. It's hard to find an opponent, but not giving up. So I'll try to update the I don't know how to even call it, the 4 different things below the camera here. They don't update automatically for some reason, as you can see, but it should. Okay, new game started, I cannot do anything. So for now you will not see the juiciest donation, I'll try to fix it later. Grunfeld is gonna take place. I like e5 in this move order. I think it's an interesting move. Knight c6 now. And a3 is usually the main move, so I think now bishop b4 is the way to go. And something like either queen e7 or bishop f5, I don't remember. I think it's queen e7, because I recall some mainline where a3, bishop takes, queen takes, knight b6, knight takes a, b, queen f4, and then rook a5 comes to save the day, attacking this pawn. So I think it's this line. So yeah, it seems like that's the way to equalize with black. Against knight a4 on move number 5. Usually top players who want to play this variation go knight f3 first, and after bishop g7 knight a4, and then black is kind of forced to enter the main lines, which are a little bit more complicated and computerish, I would say. I see some questions in the chat, but as I mentioned, I prefer to focus on the games because I'm playing badly as it is. So apologies for all those who expect to hear me answering, but not on this stream. I think I can castle. I don't see a reason not to. And if queen c3 again, I have rook a5 or rook e8. e3 is not a very threatening move. Now again, I can choose bishop g4 or knight e5. I like bishop g4. Just developing. Yeah, e6 was probably what I should expected, and now this. Yeah. Okay, of course I'm not better, but I have no reason to complain either. So I'm very active. I'm gonna play this weird move. aiming for rook c5 and now rook d3. Kind of wanted to invite him to play this. I don't know why, but it feels good for me. Now rook d1 will win. Yeah. It feels like with b4 included, if he played queen c2, then after b5, then a3 is a slight weakness. But I didn't expect him to miss this tactic. Especially since he's from China. And they're usually very, very good with tactics. I could have exchanged actually a pair of rooks before. Rushing to take the queen would have been more precise. To my taste. Anyway. 49 seconds. Bullet mode. Activated. Should have... Okay. Should stop lying. This is not bullet mode. Just could have taken on a3. Okay, nervous mode. This is how I should call it. Grab the knight and the rook. How lovely. And he wants to proceed. Okay, resigned. Good game. Let's keep up. He wants a rematch. So, before I lose more seconds from the clock, okay, this is not the move I like the most, but I was a little bit nervous with from the previous game already. Feels like black got a good position. Didn't manage to put the most, let's call it the most pressure on him as I could. Maybe avoiding the exchange of rooks would be better, but still, he's fine. He's doing fine. Either way. He has the pawn majority on the queen side, and these pawns are not only strong, they're also weak. So I should be very careful not to let it slip and be a little bit worse for me. Feels like 95 might be a good idea. Just to release some of the pressure and to get some squares from my queen. I mean, I wouldn't mind making a draw in this particular position. Because probably avoid losing the pawn on a3, but this is looking awkward. Once again, allowing queen c4 and so on. No, maybe Should have sacrificed it somehow, but don't know how. Anyway. Show must go on. This pawn on e5 is a bit weak. I need to protect it and go here. I don't know if f4 is a good idea. I have to do something. Okay, maybe this endgame is not completely lost. I guess we'll see. Feels like I should be fine. Especially with the king on d4 like this. There's no reason for me to complain. So I might even play for a win later, if he tries. I wanna put the bishop on h5 now. And now I can play this. And then this. Bishop comes to h5. And yeah, I might be better, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like I can try. If I end up winning this, it will be ridiculous. Yeah, probably not. But e6 takes f6. Okay, last trap. It's not a real trap though, because he has e5 and bishop e6 check. But it's funny. f6, e5, king d5. Okay, let's do it for the fun of it. Now bishop a4 is like the only move, remarkably. And here again, he has to get to d7 and I cannot win. For the draw. Let's see, he doesn't want it. Oh my god, he's gonna try to flag me. I don't think he will succeed. But good try. Oh my god. Some people have nerve to try and win every position. Even in bullet I don't think it's right to win such positions sometimes. So we have a rematch. Grunfeld on the board. So he played knight a4 last time, now he's going for another line, h4. Okay, I'm gonna go with the solid line, c6. D takes c4 is the other main line, which is a little bit sharp. And this one aims for a calm Slav position. And with the pawn on h4. There is a variation of the Slav which is called the Schlechter variation. Probably I should have played bishop g4 earlier to avoid it, whatever he's doing here. But it doesn't feel like I'm in a huge risk yet. Although feels like he achieved something with this h4 against the Grunfeld, which shouldn't happen. So d takes c4 is probably a better practical move, an objective move also. But it's better practically in a classical game and even more so in faster time controls, because it just becomes a mess. And if I know the theory, then I should have a good chance to to do something good. Or bad to my opponent. I might as well say. So. Now, I guess knight b5 is an idea. I guess he can make a force draw. Knight b5, a6, knight c7, rook a7, knight b5. This move doesn't strike me as too challenging. But we'll see. He seems ambitious about it. He wants to trap my rook, which seems plausible, if that's how you say it. I cannot move the knight for the moment, so I better get this guy outside. Wonder what he achieved with h5. It looks good, but maybe it's just optical. Or maybe not. It's a little bit scary. It's hard to develop. Go a6 to put pressure on this bishop for the moment. Mental pressure. And it worked. Okay, so what's next? Probably b6. Get the rook to a7 or something. This guy is annoying. Also bishop b7 probably. Well, knight b5. I'll be damned if it's such a good move. It might be. Yeah. Annoying. It's not easy to develop. I'll go bishop e7. But the pressure just keeps increasing somehow. I just want to give up one of my bishops and consolidate. And I think I'm gonna have to do it soon. But first, rook a7. What now? Yeah. That's what I was planning. Giving up one of my bish. But I don't want to give up these light squares. Okay, I don't have to actually. For the moment, it's not a threat. So put the rook back. Back to a8, politely. Oh, 23 seconds, oh my god, once again. I have to wake up earlier. Come on. It felt so good until now. Like I was doing something decent for once. Okay, trying to survive. Bring the king over. Oh, this is painful. Oh man. Not looking good, but he also has some time pressure taking place here. In the house. Seconds. Oh my god. Blundered. I'm not even looking at his moves anymore. Okay, he gave me something back. think I'm gonna make it with 5 seconds, and it's a draw. Hey, survival skills. That's nice. That's really lovely. Watching my own skills in action, and the guy doesn't want any rematch after this. He's had enough. I'm bidding for a new game. It's gonna be nice to at least recover the rating I've lost and try again on an earlier note. But playing tons of Blitz on chess.com until I fulfill my goals sounds like a good plan to me in these 2 weeks. And obviously if I play I might as well stream. So I'll have an excuse for bad performance. It's quite incredible. So many people chose to donate, or I should probably say tip. That's the preferred linguistics for the topic, but it's just incredible. $50, $20, $10, $2, each and every one of them. Didn't have to do it and didn't have to donate this specific amount, and just insane. So back to the game. Until now I was on autopilot because we followed main theory. b5 is actually an interesting line. I analyzed it once, but I don't remember. I don't remember the follow-up. It's a very relevant sideline, I should say. I remember there was a game on the database by Niklas Huschenbit, another YouTuber who played it with black. So I figured, when seeing it, I realized it was a decent line, at least challenging. So I told myself I should analyze it, and I did, but now I don't remember what was the move. But from what I see in front of me, it feels like I can't complain, because I've got the pawn back. I'm gonna get but queen d5. Oh man, come on, this isn't fun to miss such things. Okay, rook g1. Moving on. Moving along. Missing the main threat by my opponent. Okay, but this feels good for me, I think. If I just take on g7, then I don't see what can go wrong. Okay, I'm gonna lose this rook. Of course I missed it, but I think should be fine. Queen takes f6, and then bishop d2 or something, even queen f3, king f3, sorry, comes to mind. Okay, I'm gonna go king f3, I don't want my bishop to be pinned. Yeah, now queen e5. I have at least a draw, because if bishop... No, now I'm almost winning. Unless he wants to castle long, which I kind of didn't see. But again, not too scared, I guess. No, I am. Okay, so let's go queen e4. Queen e4. I guess. Attacking the rook on a8 and hoping for the very best. Now actually bishop c5 is winning, no? Ah, but it's check. That's a pity. If knight d5, am I winning? I think I am. I hope I am. He has queen a3, but I hope I am. One day. Looks like I might be. So, knight f6 is an idea. Okay, let's open up his king and see what happens next. This allows this one. Now this one. And then... Missed this, of course. 13 seconds as usual. Okay, let's go for it. Bishop g5. Oh, he wants queen d6. I missed it. Yeah, I'm just lost. Oh my god. Such a pity. Can't even fight for anything. I want to pretend to fight, but I can't. Okay, whatever. Some random looking move. 2 seconds, yeah, not even a chance. It felt like I had some initiative going for a moment. I want to stare at it, but I guess I should offer a rematch before he runs away. So... Alright, what is this all about? I really like my position. Seems like g4 was a little bit too hasty by my opponent. And now the knight is very active. Looking. I don't see a threat by him. Knight takes c3 is a huge threat. It's huge, as I once said. So let's take it. Yeah, not better, of course, but shouldn't be worse either. f4 seems like what he might play. Now I want to go back and knight e4. And this pawn is a little bit weak. And the knight will be difficult to harass. Okay, so... protecting from his only idea that I can see. Ah, this is hanging.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need the dollar. A dollar is what I need.
Yeah, b6 looks like a decent move. These tactics might somehow work for me by some miracle, but I'm not sure yet. So thanks a lot, whoever it may be. I'll look at it in a moment. I don't have much time on the clock, and I hope I have some compensation. 94 looks good. Wanna go g5? Don't see why not. Rook f8 also. Rook takes e5. So many tempting ideas. But g5 is the only one that probably will not sacrifice anything. Is he going to exchange the rooks? What is this? Wants to give a check. King g7 though. There's no follow-up and the knight is... it's not hanging. I see. Okay. That's scary. That's very scary. What can I even do? Let's go to c4. Such a tiny move. Threatening some check. Queen d7 he has. Such a pity. Oh my god. Okay, I'm playing silly moves. Rook takes e4 and I can... queen c5, okay. Still fighting. A little bit. I think I'm still fighting a bit. Not sure though if it's true. Yeah, he's just grabbing everything that I have. Everything I've ever owned is being grabbed. Okay. I'll resign soon. Worry not. Giving checks is a hobby for these players. Okay, whatever. Resign. Thank you. Good game. Now let me see. $5 by Damn Chess. Thank you for the content you produce for the chess community and good luck on your quest to the top 100. Thank you very much, Mr. Damn Chess. That's fantastic. Another interesting line taking place. I'm thinking whether I should... Okay. Forget it. c6 is the principal move. But I'm not sure what to play now. Okay. I guess taking should be okay for me. But I don't see the harm in just exchanging the queens and playing like this. Feels like it's good for me. King e2 comes next. I don't see any reason for him to be too happy. I'm just very active. Just take a pawn. Second pawn, and he could have played f6, so it feels like an important pawn to grab. And now bishop g8, threatening a third pawn. If I move, you will win a p7, perhaps. So I should move here. King e2 is probably my follow-up. Or bishop h7 even, trying to exchange the knight. Okay, this looks interesting. Let's go here. So 3 pawns up. What does he want? He wants to get something back. Put it here. Probably it's not the best square for it. No castle. Move number 21. And finally falling back, hoping to maintain some material advantage. Yeah. Rook AG1 might have been more precise, but still think I have some decent chances, except for the fact that I have 22 seconds as usual. Okay. Accept the draw. I have 4 seconds. He will win on time otherwise, so it's very kind of him to offer a draw. So now, oh, once again I'm on a different song. I should be careful of copyright issues with YouTube. I didn't make sure in advance which songs are public domain and which aren't. This might be the last chance to actually see this game, so you better concentrate. The video will probably be muted after the stream is finished. What? What is this? Come on. I don't even know what to do anymore. Okay, I'll just develop normally, but careful about this guy. Okay, whatever. He allows me to give a check. Surprising. This queen is funny. I don't know. Something about the way he's playing. He got a good position, I can't believe it. I didn't see this silly tactic with bishop takes h7. Now he wants to get e4 in, so I'm trying to avoid it somehow. You know what? I just want to bail out from my terrible opening play. And he's gonna let me. Okay, so he wants knight g5 or somewhere else. I don't want to allow it. So let's go here. Might be dangerous, but I think I can handle it. So knight h4, knight f6, and bishop e6 afterwards. Yeah, now I want knight e5 if I move the knight. So now I want to get king f8 and maybe... No. It's very hard to make a move. It's very hard. Okay. Let's go here, knight e5, bishop e6. Start with this, see what happens next. Then knight f8. Feel like Petrosian or something. Now this, preventing knight g6. "34 seconds. Petrosian wouldn't have had 34 seconds. I have some time trouble. Oh man. Now I'm like the full version of Petrosian. Yep. It's a good time to give up. Rematch. not a good position to have. Okay. I don't even know what to hope for in this position. I'm gonna take it for no reason and resign. It's too much to handle. Yeah, I would have gone h5 and rook f2 anyway. Short break and then I'll offer a rematch. Okay. People in the chat commenting that I'm looking tired. That's very true. But I really want to play well. I guess the correct strategy would be to sleep and then play again on a later note. But for some reason I feel like to apply the wrong method that I've been applying in the past when being addicted to playing online is to tell myself that I want to cross a certain rating and only then I would quit, rather than limiting it by time and being disciplined. So in this case the number that I want to cross is the same number I started with, 2451, and then try over on a different stream. Hopefully play better. What is this? Oh yeah, the classical sacrifice. It's quite incredible. It's the only idea I had and I missed it completely. Probably I'm completely lost now. Takes, and queen g4, and then rook f3. Okay, I have to try. Maybe it's a draw, I mean. Could have also played king h7 and bishop f4, but I have knight f6. Ah, but then I cannot protect from mate after queen h5. Or queen, yeah. Well, only move not to get mated instantly. You can take two pieces back and then it will be a pawn up, funnily enough. But maybe you can just mate me with queen h7 and then queen h4 check. Probably can. Or even simpler. Queen h6, yeah. Well, 5.5 versus half. Let's see if I can get one game from him. Okay, b3 and e6 are hanging, so I'm a pawn up by my count. No. Or yes. Yeah, I will be a pawn up. Okay, so I think I can take with the bish. Keep the knight flexible here. Maybe I didn't have to take at all, but for the moment it feels right. Probably g3 was good, but anyway, I need to play actively. So attacking this knight seems like an idea. Knight d3, obviously. Have to defend somehow. Yeah, now the question is, after rook b8 or even this, what's my follow-up? He manages to completely outplay me in every single game. Yeah, now knight e3 wins the exchange. Well, this player is just fantastic. He doesn't want to give me a break for a single game. Take with the rook. Knight c5. Take with the bish. Only one move threat, nothing more. My opponents here on this side are just amazing, and that's why I should play here more often, so I can keep improving. I wonder how is he so confident that he's not losing any pieces in all the tactics here. I wonder if he's really Japanese. finally gave up something, but I have no time left to deal with it. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm learning a lot from this opponent, but yeah. So strong. Okay, let's see what I can do this time. Am I gonna get one game from him? He says that he misclicked, or yeah. I guess that's why. I wanted to play rook g4. Could have exchanged probably, but it's hard to decide. Maybe knight g7 also. So many options. Doesn't miss any single move. It's amazing. I don't know what to do. It's just completely outplaying me in a pawn down position. I don't understand how he can calculate so quickly. He's so fast. one, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna keep playing against this guy and see how it turns out. If I can get 1 point eventually. So I have a new goal. I want to get 1 point. I'm not saying 2 draws, just 1 win against this guy, and then I quit for today. Oh man. It's this that I'm losing e4 like this. Such a silly trap. Anyway, I'm gonna have to keep on fighting. Keep moving forward. Yeah, this is terrible all of a sudden. So I get a feeling that people in the chat are also amazed with the performance of my opponent. I wonder if he's gonna be able to keep up with this level for a long time. What is this move? What is this move? Oh my god. What is this move? My goodness. Oh yes, he takes before. Okay, but completely disoriented by now. Cannot. Look at the board. Look at this. Yeah, obviously. Knight f3 check. Queen a1, yeah. I'm gonna get 1 point from him. Sooner or later. At least try. I mean, I might fail, but I'm not gonna give up. Missed another move. This can't keep happening. Complete tilt. Okay, I guess I have to play this. Now knight b5 is coming. Actually missed it completely. I'm completely lost now. But I want to fight. I think I can try. Okay, this is already over. Good game. 1 point is all I want. For my Japanese opponent. Need to concentrate harder. Every time he finds these rare lines that I've never heard of. Okay, how can I refute it when I don't have time on the clock? Let's see. Probably just follow my intuition. Not easy. I think after this game I will go to sleep. a6 is my threat, I think. Rook f4 is an interesting way to deal with my idea. I guess he wants knight a5, obviously. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go here, see what happens if I'm threatening queen a5. He ignores it. Okay, he doesn't have any way to avoid it, but... Oh, I see. Oh my god, my queen is trapped. All of a sudden. Out of nothing. So amazing. Every single move is incredible. Okay. So I'll say thanks for the games. So I'm not too proud of the results, but I will try to follow the famous saying, sometimes you win and sometimes you learn. And I'm gonna take some time tomorrow to look through all the games that I played today and try to learn from them. And hopefully by the next stream I'll be in a little bit of better shape, a bit more energetic, and manage to climb higher than ever before and reach the next milestone. So I hope you enjoyed watching, and yeah, and I will, or at least learn something from this video. Once again, thanks a lot for the streamers, for the people who chose to tip for the stream. It was very fun, and it feels very good to be appreciated in such a way. And I wasn't expecting any donations, to be honest. And yeah, I hope it becomes a regular thing, because then I might be streaming on a very regular basis while playing Blitz like this. So thanks a lot once again, and as I usually say, or even though I said it before but I forgot to finish the stream, thank you for watching the video. I hope you learned something from it, or at least enjoyed watching it, and if you want to learn some more, then keep watching the next videos.